Tombstones climbing up the sky to claim the boredom and the whine of the radiator, to freeze the fates that intertwine, unresolved and undefined in this echo chamber. Once you've given up the ghost, just like Lazarus, you'll know there's an operator, some strange passenger inside. To that strange power I'm resigned like an iron anchor. I'm just a ghost in your stereo, the fading memory of a shipwreck in the undertow. You're just a lost song I wrote, and I'm just a ghost in your stereo. Your heart's a mercenary, but like a dancer on the wire, come the sparks of frayed desire as a fire's carried. I'm just a ghost in your stereo, the fading memory of a shipwreck in the undertow. You're just a lost song I wrote, and I'm just a ghost in your stereo.
Alright, let's see. Ah! Hold on. Okay. I see what the problem is. It was not down far enough. It was earlier whenever I was screwing around with it and stuff, but for some reason, I guess I had it set too high where it wasn't catching my voice at all. Still a bit off. Might have to pull it down just a tad bit further. There we go. Okay. I'll quit fucking with it now. How's everybody tonight? I hope that everybody has been doing well. Let me get New Game Plus back going. I didn't even move from where I was. Still just here. And there we go. Has to take a moment to think. Alright. Why you fucking YouTuber? Ain't that masturbating? Ha! No, rabbit. Not like that. I was messing around with it, and while I was messing with it, I was singing at the top of my lungs, which was probably a stupid idea, because then, of course, the mic is catching it easier, and because I'm being loud, and so the loud for that was not matching how I normally talk, so that's why the PNG tuber was not working right, if you must know. I have had, like, the most... I drank a coffee earlier today. That explanation didn't make it any less sus. What? I can... What? How? How? You ain't never sat there singing at the top of your lungs? Innocently? Anyway, I've had the most nervous energy today. Like, it's not even nervous, it's just energy. I drank coffee earlier today, and I think I haven't been able to, like, get all the energy messing about. Look, you have to read between the lines of the southern sayings. But, yeah, I've had the most energy today, and, like, just not an outlet to, like, get rid of it, so hopefully, oh, we can get some out of it here. Ah, Dan, yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Though if you have come to inquire about your stricken brothers and sisters, I am afraid I have not to report. That explains you earlier. Ha! Shh! Cultinet and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them. Alas. Oh.
And now I'm turning to dust in a world that's twisted. So closer to when I go missing. There's no reason to try to look away. Don't wanna hurt you. I live in a world someone else imagined. The ghost of what's left of me over vanished. Remember my heart, how bright I used to shine.
Thank you for the gifted, Mord. Thank you so much. 17 subs gifted by Papa Morty. You're really messing about with the sub count, aren't you? Wow, Frosty. Keep that energy up for Clockwork Ghosty's final boss push. Oh, God. Ugh. Frosty Bot be reading things. Cackles. Yeah, that was your doings. My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphino had been brought here and wished to see if his condition had improved. Oh. Master Dayan, I have heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, if only for a short while, gives me hope. I realize how strange such words must sound coming from a Garlean's lips, but I speak them out of the love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. Jumble Clockwork Ghosty. What the hell? Wow, what the Glaciericio? Yep. Yep. That's a thing. There we go. I forgot you could do that. That's I just now remembered it since you did that. I was like, nah, here we go. Jumble Papa Morty. Oh no! Paduri Pomoa? Wow. Oh boy. Mobenarf? Oh god. That's even. I ain't even gonna try that one. What the fuck? It's even worse. Oh gosh. That is why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded a traitor, I am content to bear the ignominy. 'Twill seem a small price to pay if it helps to prevent this conflict from escalating any further. Siri made me a Sims phrase. Oh no, right? But enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I come to see Master Alphino. An acquaintance of Dayan and Alphino, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company. If you will follow me, sir. When word reached me that Alphino had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad. It pains me to see him thus, but I take solace in the knowledge that he's safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The Populares could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. He awaits my return at North Silvertier, and I am certain he would be glad to see you, assuming you can spare the time, that is. Alrighty then. Oh, shit! Wasting goddamn gil and I can walk outside. What the fuck? Let's see. There we go. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. Yeah, I was about to do something stupid. Wolf fact? The only habitats in which wolves are not found are tropical forests and particularly arid deserts. Oh, wolf fact. Okay. Dino fact. Corythosaurus had a unique visual signal in its crest which likely distinguished it from other hadrosaurs in its environment. The signal was key for mate recognition. Ooh. Alrighty. Sid! Sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. As you may have surmised, I had heard much of Master Garland growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration to me. Ghosty! Raven! How are you? lizard fact wasn't an option, so I went with dino fact. Ah! How are you doing tonight, Raven? Let me give you a shout out. Let's see. I'm okay, just finished on work. At work. A workout. Oh, okay. Workouts are good. OF and Raven's stream is a roller coaster of emotions. 1 minute they're in a cozy corner with Mickey, the next you're screaming at Madison. Will they rage or sage? Only the stream knows. Most Garleans would say he is a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We, the Populares, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Thanks for the shout. Anytime. Please, revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an Imperial defector who thought to aid another Imperial defector. Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Raban that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Gaius still lives? Yep. Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the legatus without his mask. To think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Asians, did he? After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, I shall be sure to tell him so. Commander Alden also spoke of the Alliance meeting with the Emperor, though I still labor to believe that he told what he told us. Did his Radiance really claim that Garlemald was founded by the Asians? Yep. But that is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fiber of my being rails against it. And yet I see there's no escaping the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. The Asians must be stopped. To save my people, to save all peoples. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambition may be thwarted, not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no efforts to achieve that end. Siriu's Wall was a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Begging your pardons, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. I'm gonna change my name to a cuss word, so every time one of y'all come up to me, I have a reason to punch you in the goddamn face. Commander Alden requests your presence at Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. He would discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. It wasn't really fucking convenient right now. Ah yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be too long before duty called you away. Time no doubt being of the essence, could I tempt you to ride aboard the Excelsior? If there's a faster way to Raban's side, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. Free ride! Hell yeah. Saving my gil. No teleportation. That was fast. I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger, and every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious. Which, of course, is an admirable skill. That's not a skill, that's an accident. But no one is invincible, Dayan, not even you. Ha! Tell me about it. So please take care of yourself out there. I pray you remain safe on the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, eh? I make no promises. Like zero. Oh, wow. Commander Alden is waiting, sir. It would be best if we proceeded to Alliance headquarters at once. Okay. Are you ready? I was ready when you said it! Let's go! What the hell? Okay. So a little background on this. I know I do these before some of the fights. Y'all know how I said that I had troubles with the last dungeon we ran last night. And I do normally. I got through that pretty well without getting killed. This next duty took me originally a month to get past it. Because back when this was out, this was before they brought out Shadowbringers when I played this. So I was still playing Black Mage. And duties back then, if you lost, you did not get the chance to do easy and then very easy. It was all normal. You didn't have those options. So if you lost, you still had to continue to do it on the same normal, difficulty that you always had to do it. So, yeah, I raged at this one for quite a while. I even tried to get somebody else to do it for me. Like, a friend of mine was visiting the house, and I was like, here, see if you can kill this guy. And he couldn't even figure it out and get through it, so it took me forever, and I finally got through it. And now every time, that's one of the reasons why I don't play through Stormblood a lot of times. If I do a new character, I'll skip all the way to, Shadowbringers, because I hate this duty and I'm so bad at it. Murder is wrong. only if it's somebody that is not supposed to be murdered. Elidibus and Xenos' body is perfectly fine to murder. Kinda. You there. You're here. Good. I summoned you to discuss strategy, but first I would appraise you of the Garlean's movements. Upon speaking with Raban, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety, because right after, you're going to get yourself punched in the face repeatedly. Yay! Oh. See, this right here, this was not an option when I first played this. You had normal. That was it. There was no easy, there was no very easy. So, we're gonna do this like I do every time. We're gonna try it 3 times on normal, 3 times on easy, and then at the very last, we'll do very easy, so let's go.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander! The Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
See, this first part is one of those where they put you in a different character, and I think it's Heian that we have to play as. And then you get your character back, and then you have to fight somebody else. So, yeah, fun shit.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
You need only say the word. You know me, I be punching people in the face.
Much obliged. Given the choice, I'd take you over 100 soldiers.
That would be a mistake. A big mistake. Ah, fuck duck.
Why won't they open?
I don't know, but could you find more...
Please. I bid you open.
a more opportune time to do this bullshit?
What's wrong? Is it the voice again? Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this?
Mm-hmm. Just fine. Perfectly healthy.
May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lad. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
It's one of those, everything's fine. Perfectly fine. We're gonna do okay. Gonna die horribly. Oh. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. I don't remember this fight because it has been several years since I've done it. Pull the camera out so I can see. Alright. It shouldn't be too hard. What's this thing? Ah! Okay, that does that.
Ready?
What the hell is already hitting? You know what? I don't care. I like some PvP stuff. Oh fuck. We ain't got a healer?
This one's for you, Ada.
Shit. Oh, shit. Well, at least that's... yeah, there we go. Ah! Why do we not have a healer? Shit. Oop. Hydrate will do. Just as soon as I finish getting killed. Uh-oh. Ah, hell. What is this? Oh, wait. Is this a button mash?
Here it comes.
Oh, well. Thanks. Okay.
The weave of a shinobi's power.
Oh, fuck. Alright, save that heal in case I absolutely fucking need it. Wait until Dayan arrives, I'm sure he can say no. Blah, blah. Run away. Oops. Ooh.
You get it!
Damn you!
Damn.
Magic. With a Garlean body. That's hardly fair.
Well, I mean, it is an Ascian. What did you expect? Like, seriously. The fuck did you expect?
He must be stopped. No matter the cost.
Mm-hmm.
Bringer of light. It has been too long.
Not fucking long enough.
No words to mark our reunion? So be it.
Does fuck you count as words? Because, I mean, I could sit here and give you some words, but they ain't gonna be nice.
Equilibrium must be restored. And only your death will redress the balance.
Well, bring it, princess. I'm gonna die. Let's see. Okay, I'm on the right one. You know what? Start off. Fuck. There we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't like any of that. Don't like any of that. Blech. The rudeness. I mean, one thing I have advantage with this time is I'm not playing Black Mage. Black Mage, you have to stand there and cast spells. As a Reaper, I can move. Spellcasting classes are nice and all, but you have to stand still in this game to cast certain spells. Well, as Black Mage and all, you have to stand still to cast all of your spells. Shit. And that causes a problem. Oh, let me get the fuck out of that. Over here. Shit. No use getting cute. Why you think I took hold of... Right, well, see, I did too. Like, you know, me and you both did Dancer as soon as it come out with Shadowbringers. Okay. Come on. Oh, you're taking too long. Oh, shit. Last one I can't get. Ow! Time to get out the way. Oh, why are you throwing your balls at me? Oh. That's rude a little bit. Good. Just in case. Oh. You're gonna be one of those that I knock down, you're gonna get right back up. I think I have to kick his ass 3 times. And that's where I start to screw up. Yeah, cause... Oh, no? Oh, shit!
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Oh, damn. Of all the times.
I beseech you.
This is not a good time for a phone call. Or an echo headache. Or nausea.
Someone calls to you.
Yeah, could
Too late, alas.
Oh, no? Okay.
At last, I found you.
Yeah, you picked a hell of a time.
Please, there's no cause for alarm.
I'm not alarmed. I'm pissed off.
Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
You have to send me back now. Like now, so I can finish. So I can punch him in the face a few more times. Because that's the fastest I've ever gotten through that fight.
The battle
Better
is
path,
over,
he says.
The danger past. But your work is not yet done. Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base. It will serve as a beacon of sorts. One which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest.
Yeah, because you've done a bang-up job so far, my dude.
Soon, we will throw wide the gates. And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
Kid ran off like he saw a ghost. Damn, spooking poor
You're
kids.
awake. Thank heavens.
I mean, when you're a ghost, that shit happens. Can't be helped. What happened? Kid better not be Hammerick's
You recall
illegitimate.
the confrontation with Xenos?
Why, you gonna be jealous?
You were the first to come to the aid of Mistress Lys and the others on the front line. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons. Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
No, pissed because he knew better and Horschiffant was treated better. Aw.
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
Tell me about it.
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court.
Even if Carrot thinks Horsefant made the right decision to get out. Oh, I don't think he had the choice to get out.
This
They
would
kind of put him
certainly
out.
explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
My boy Amaric. You and Rabbit both apparently, Mord.
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest. But before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke.
One of the Wool's first romantic admirers with that whole wine and dine. Yeah, it was like Horsefant had a huge ass crush on the Warrior of Light, and then Amaric seemed to follow along and also have a bit of a crush on the Warrior of Light. But then our boy Crystal Exarch, he's like full on, like, notice me senpai mode. And he's fucking adorable for it.
A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you.
And you got Alize with the teenage crush. Yeah, I guess. Kind of. She does kind of seem that way, yeah. No comment on the Exarch.
Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Well, this is the most unexpected surprise. I thought you confined to bed. Yeah, y'all should know me. I don't stay in bed very long. When it comes to recovery. In real life or in this game. When I heard that you had collapsed in the field of battle, I confess I feared the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. As long as we have you, Master Kakol, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects can already be felt even here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, Dawntrail will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you to stay until your strength has returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Yeah, just a tad bit. I still want to give this old man a hug. Indeed, I suspect you've already decided on your next destination. Dark days lie ahead, of that I have no doubt. But the light of hope shall ever guide our steps so long as we have the will to press onward. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. Got that divine healing. Oh no. I really am liking the story. Well, I'm glad, Kevin, and welcome in. Oh, you liking this? Wait till I get into Shadowbringers. You're gonna love that shit. Let me give you a shout out. Meet Kevin Juleseth, a real-life farmer turned digital agri-educator. They're all about that Farm Simulator 25 life, especially on Riverbend. From corn adventures to tech troubles, this friendly streamer welcomes questions and suggestions. Join the fun and learn a thing or two about farming. I love a good story. Hey! Alright, so we're going back to the Rising Stones. Teleportation! Let me bring the... We ain't gonna be in another fight, but I'm gonna have to pull this out for a little bit. So... Oh, somebody's chocobo.
By the 12! I don't believe it!
Must pet the Tataru!
I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapsed like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
And chocobos! I have one of those. I just don't use it very often.
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful. And what else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him. Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphano, Alize... You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me?
No. Back, I had to take care of something. What'd I miss? You missed, me getting my ass kicked. I made it through. On one try. So, that was actually pretty good. Egads! Right.
So if you must leave,
Oh,
go
damn.
and find the others. Bring them home.
Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to stop crying. Or you will be relentlessly patted on the head.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right? But how are you to find it, now that the tower has been sealed shut? There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid, and the researchers of St. Coinac's find.
You pulled through on your desire to punch him. I did. I did.
Don't you worry. We'll find that beacon for you.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Ugh. Didn't I beat them two bitches?
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
I mean, he did hit me pretty hard, if it makes you feel any better.
A minor setback. He will not escape me again.
That's what you think.
Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
Chaos.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
Shame we don't get to punch Daddy Creeper in the face, right? My kingdom for a chance to punch that stupid hat off his head.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Wow, what a punchable face. That we don't get a punch. Oh, shit. I knew you'd be alright. And to celebrate your return, I made you this. A brand new traveling outfit. Oh, I do hope it fits. But now is not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers at St. Coinac's Find. You go and rest while we track down that beacon. Well, boo, no punching. Soon enough? I think somebody else gets to punch him in the face, and it's not us. Hey, real Xenos.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Oh, the other guy that has a crush on the Warrior of Light. But a weird one.
Bloody savages!
Oh, you picked the wrong one. Mm-hmm.
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised.
Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you, stay tuned. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's riding the emotional Chocobo through Stormblood. Rabbit of the Moon spilling tea on Amaric's drama and Horsefant's choices, while Clockwork Ghosty cheers on the story lovers. Kevin is all about that narrative and Chocobo life, but Raven missed some action. Punches were desired but not delivered. Will there be a face-off with Daddy Creeper? Stay tuned. Hashtag no punches yet.
May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph.
Not quite long enough for a Sephiroth sword, but the same idea, yeah. Yeah, Xenos is about as close to a Sephiroth as we have for this game.
I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
You do that. Back from ads. Welcome back! In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. In fields of tranquil light, sow your seeds of darkness. You've completed the chapter Stormblood Part 4, exiting New Game Plus mode. Alrighty, so that brings us to the end of Stormblood. So now we're about to start, Shadowbringers. I usually have a video that, like, recaps what happened, like a silly recap that what happens between this and now before I start playing, like, the next patch. But I don't have one ready because of things. I'll have one ready by the next stream, but we're gonna go ahead and jump into Stormblood. But first I'll show y'all the opening for we're gonna jump into Shadowbringers and I'll show y'all the opening for that, but I have to set my settings, and I can't remember which one it was. It might be character settings. Let's see. I can't remember which one it is. General. Let's see. Filters, characters, mouse. I don't think it was any of this. Item settings, UI settings, display name, stuff like that. I don't think it was any of that. System configuration. Graphics settings, gamepad, theme settings. Nope. Other settings. Ah, there we go. Shadowbringers. Okay. Apply. Close. Alright. Dan pooped his pants. What? Meep, what am I gonna do with you? Alright, I'm gonna let that go. The beginning of Shadowbringers, like the opening cutscene, is pretty good. It was my favorite until Endwalker come out, but it's a pretty good one, so hope y'all enjoy that. Yeah, if I'd have thought about that, I'd just done that instead of sitting here waiting. But this also gives me time to grab a water.
How many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called. The warrior of light. What sayest thou, Master Matoya? We may accept this fate, or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
Deny? I am not wont to run from my troubles. Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
Time certainly has changed, and not at all for the better. I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Infilia. This tragedy, greater even than the seventh umbral calamity, must be undone. If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten. Become what you must. Become the warrior of darkness.
That is fair. I wouldn't have. Don't feel bad at all. I'd be the same way. I would not be able to wear that outfit for more reasons than one on my side, but I'm in no shape to wear that either. So yeah, don't worry about it. but I want to see it now. see you done gave Kevin hope. Damn it, rabbit. Ugh. Looks at rabbit with big eyes. Oh no. Not the big eyes. Okay, so we need to go back into... Whoop, controller's stuck. Need to go back into New Story Plus, or New Game Plus, and go down here to Shadowbringers. And commence. Yes. Take it a minute. Get Carrot to wear it first, then we'll talk. Big puppy dog eyes. Oh no. Okay, so just, you know, I'm gonna talk a little bit. When I was actually playing this game, right before Shadowbringers come out, so that was the first time that I ever got to use, like, the thing, I forget what it's called, but you get, like, a preview thing that you can download. He might actually, I'm aware, where you would get to run and see how well the game would run on your PC. Mine was poor back then on the PC that I used to have. Well, I've still got the PC, I just don't run Final Fantasy on it no more. But that was the first time I got to use one of those, and that was kind of neat. Also the first time that I was around when a major, expansion was coming out. Now, with this expansion, they started, like, going more for people who like to solo run things. So, like, you didn't have to team up with people to run most of the dungeons. Like raids and stuff, of course, you still had to team up with people. Trials, most of the trials, you still had to team up with actual people. But like just dungeons and everyday things like that, you could mostly run them by yourself with NPCs. Look at this sexy popoto. Oh, God. Okay. So, like, where back in the day you could only run with other people. So you had to have, you either had to queue up and run with randos, which was always kind of nerve-wracking to me, or you would have friends that you could play with. Like, most of the time I'd have Rabbit and our friend Kohana and Fearless to run with me. Or barring them, I would have other people that I would sometimes run with, you know. But yeah, it was a little bit more nerve-wracking. And so when this expansion dropped, that kind of made things a little bit easier, and I could get through things a lot faster because I wouldn't have to wait on people or wait for dungeons to pop and things like that. And I wouldn't have to be afraid that I'd get called away during a dungeon because me running it by myself, if I got called away, the only thing I'd really have to worry about was getting tossed out of the dungeon for inactivity and I could start it all over. I wouldn't have to worry about people being mad or anything like that. So it was a really good thing for me when they started doing that. And as the game has gone along, they have implemented that in older dungeons where now you've seen me run them, where you can run them by yourself with NPCs instead of having to team up with people, unless it's a raid or a trial or something like that. Later expansions like Endwalker and Dawntrail actually do have trials that you can run with NPCs, but you can also opt to run them with people. But the raids are all still mostly you have to run that with actual people. So, which is always good to have an FC that likes to run those things. Good news, Dan. We've had a stroke of luck in our search for the beacon. Apparently, our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. A path I doubt we'd have ever found had the Ironworks and the Suns not added their numbers to the party. You play MMOs like me, alone for the most part. Yeah! Well, yeah, the Alliance raids you definitely still have to do with people, because it's like 24-man. Right. What do you mean? I only do, like, PvP. Gotta get fertilizer. Alrighty, then. Ugh. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Better give it a hand. Sounds like tedious work, but not as tedious waiting around, I suppose. Then we'd better go and give them a hand. I mean, I could clap for them. My thoughts exactly. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to wherever it is this mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again. Meaning we have no time to lose. I keep wondering if a surprise Nikachu emote will ever show up. Right? I should. I really should. There's a boat in North Silvertier waiting to ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way. Do it, do it. Oh no. Do it. Still need to put the rest of that stuff on my retainers. I hear something and I don't like the sound of it. Ah! No, 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 not my kneecaps. I see you down there. Oh, shit. On your rhinoceros of doom. Huh? Surprise Nikachu indeed. Trying to sneak attack my fucking kneecaps. Oh, shit. I flew right past. It's right here. Oh, shit. Uh-huh. 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 Ah! I see you. I see you down there. I see you down there and I don't trust it. Uh-huh. Cackles. I trust you about as far as I could chuck your little potato ass. You're not walking far enough away for me to feel safe. Ah! Ah! No! No! Hit the wrong button! Oh gosh. Uh-huh! I can do that shit too! What is with the kneecaps? I don't know. Everybody won't get my kneecaps. Meep started it. Well, technically, Nightwing started it a decade ago. Ah! Ah! And now, and then Meep started it on here, and now, and now Nick has taken over. Oh, can't get on the boat. It's funny. I never use that shit for battle. I forget it's there for the most part. Oh, shit. God damn it. Ah! I'm gonna use my scythe like a golf club and knock you into the ocean. This Reaper on Reaper, violence is uncalled for. Yeah. Ow. Whoa! Four. I forgot what I was doing. Come on, man. Just let me talk to the nice man and get on the boat. Ah! I feel like they teleport and they're gonna appear at least when I expect it. Thank God I wasn't drinking anything at the warp because I would have choked on it. Remember there was that time Meep and I chased you through Shirogane? Yes, there was. Oh. Heading to the survey site, sir. It's on the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat. Yep. Or either letting Nick knock me over there. English! Right? All that shit went out the window.
Look how many people there are. Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Biggs! Wedge!
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called the chief for some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
Another little thing about Shadowbringers is that's when Gunbreaker and Dancer, the job the jobs, Gunbreaker and Dancer, were introduced to the game.
I'm not seeing anything out here.
And so, as soon as Dancer was introduced, Rabbit grabbed it, and I grabbed it on my other character because I was like, fuck this shit with Black Mage. And things got so much easier. Always watching. That's what I'm afraid of.
Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in.
Huh. When Xenos hits you so goddamn hard that one of your gears lands near fucking Crystal Tower. Oh.
What's that you got there?
Gear.
Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
There you go.
Now I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
Stay with me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Oh, safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
As well as the Viera and Hrothgar races were introduced. Right. The Viera and Hrothgar races were also introduced, although only the male Hrothgars and the female Viera were released at the time of Shadowbringers. That now I have you sound so ominous and devious, right? Well, coming from who it's coming from, I mean...
Oh, do not look at me so.
Oh, that's unfair.
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you.
Spirited accounts always comes in.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
I'm blind! Oh.
Your time has not yet come.
Well, glad I'm wearing a hat because that's bright as fuck. Oof. I'd hate it there.
From endless dreams I awake. Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
Awfully bright out. What do you mean this time of night?
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk, you, he'd reply.
Yeah.
Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when. You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
Yes, please. Ah.
Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
That is not how you put out a fire. Smokey the Bear would not approve.
To dizzying heights it rises, the gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light. The pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
I live in Colorado. We have a fire, at least one every year. Oh no, my cloud of smoke would at least give a temporary illusion of night, right? Oh, Lord. Alright, y'all give me a minute. I'm gonna BRB.
Take off your armor, friend of mine. I have no arrows, but I got time. All your sorrow keeps you glued to your seat. Can we get you out of your head and into your feet? And it's not that the rest of us don't have the blues. It's just that some dance partners need a dance partner too. Is that you? Take off your armor, let down your hair. You could sit on your hands or you could get closer if you dare. And it's not that the rest of us don't have to fight for every bit of love and every bit of light. But tonight is Friday night.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. And, well, shit. Give me just a second. I went all the way in there and didn't take the medicine. I wasn't gonna put it back on the BRB screen just for that. Alright, there we go. Okay, so another thing about Shadowbringers is they kind of, like some of the people at the beginning of Shadowbringers, kind of treat the Warrior of Light like he might not be all there, like something, like he might have been infected by the creatures known as the Sin Eaters. And they kind of, you know, oh, you poor thing, you need treatment. And it's like, no. Or they think that you're an outright liar, because you're from a whole different world, so the places aren't the same. So places that you mention, if you mention them, people kind of look at you like, the fuck? Which always gave it sort of a fish out of water, surreal feel that I kind of thought was neat.
Halt!
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions. From where do you hail?
Oh, so you are in a whole different world? Yes. Olda.
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists. Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
The old man's ring.
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand. Ring and all.
That poor old bastard. Mm-hmm.
Everything all right, Captain?
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort him to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
You fucking will.
Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons.
Like I had a fucking choice.
I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief.
Yeah, your aim seems to be off a lot.
And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Do you have any idea how much trouble you've caused?
An inkling, yes. I can only beg your forgiveness. Matters here forced my hand. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you. Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the First from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes.
Boy, did you miss the mark.
Though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the First, you would bring salvation to the Source as well. But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
Norvrent, the Crystarium. And here we are. Welcome, my friends, to the Crystarium. Turn on the fan. I'm getting a little hot in here. There we go. Alright. Sorry about that. Now, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you first to gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetheryte, a convenience with which I am sure you are only too familiar. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should be, in theory, able to reach all the way back along your etheric trail and find a connection to the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete the attunement before venturing any further. After you have done so, walk up the steps next to the Etheriate and head out to the left to arrive in the Crystalline Mean. This is where you'll find our collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as their spokeswoman, Catelys, one of the people I should like you to meet. Another is Morin. To reach him and his cabinet of curiosity, you'll want to avoid the aforementioned steps, take the exit on the left, and simply continue straight along and down until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. The third and final person I should like you to meet is Braggy, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He's to be found in the markets, to which you can access for the opposite side of the Etheriate Plaza. I still feel they didn't give the Exart enough voice lines. Poor Exart giving you these directions without awareness of how directionally challenged and forgetful you are. Hush! I was fixing to mention that. That's not fair. Yes, I am. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions are simple enough? Mm-hmm. Crystal clear. Very good. I concede the layout of the Crystarium owes more to historic necessity than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn the twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars, and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exart. There's an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. Clear as mud, right? When you've finished making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then... Alright, first up... I don't like the sound of that! Ah! Fucking hopped worlds to get here! Ah! Why? No, shit, I can't jump. No. Ah! Why is it always me? Okay, by focusing your senses, you direct. Ah, god damn it! You detect the flow of the distant currents of aether. Your connection to these energies is faint but stable and should allow teleportation to the Ethereum of the source. You got my kneecaps. No, my poor kneecaps. Nope, me. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I think he said the next one was to take the stairs. No, let me take off jog. There we go. Meep, you are distracting him from his important mission. Well, that was Nick. But either way, yes, distracting. Funny as shit, though. Wouldn't have them any other way. Let's see. I think I was supposed to meet Catelys first, wasn't it? E. Ah! Where'd you pop out of? Oh, my bad. No, you're fine. It's hard to tell them apart sometimes. They're both Lalafels. Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm going to guess you're new to our fair city. Rude! Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters come knocking, so it's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there. Safer and more civilized, too, thanks to us in the mean. We work together to procure materials and resources and craft the goods which make city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. Opt worlds for kneecap gathering. When the vendetta is so strong that you hop to a different world just to get somebody's kneecaps. Oh. Ugh. Just don't get thinking it'll be... Oh. Just don't go thinking it'll be all handed to you on a plate like those Yulmorian layabouts. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Though I see you're no stranger to honest labor, you don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? One of the Exarch's countrymen, you say? I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him, and any friend of his is a friend of ours. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence. Pulled the entire thing out of thin air. Wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. The city stood here for decades now, yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. He's indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. So if he, and you, wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you vault to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. Just ask for Catelys, and I'll find you a niche here in the Crystalline Mead. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Your exchange with Catelys has taught you about life in the Crystarium. Yay! Okay, and then I think I was supposed to go this way. Good thing I'm already attuned to all of these. Where are we supposed to go? Ah, nope. Cabinet of Curiosities. Save me some time and energy. Big ass library that I would just love to live in. Ooh, me too. Excuse me, sir. Are you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civic roles, you see, and, well, What I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll, even? A scrap of scribbled-on parchment? Nope, I have not. My apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Morin, at your service, and this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Mayhap a spot of academic research? Oh, so you've an interest in modern history. Splendid. A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives. I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment. I'll fetch it for you. Oh, like a child. Alright there, Belle. Voice acting ghosty is showing. Oh no. Waves hand ominously. Oh no. Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you, stay tuned. Can you slam dunk the answer to this? In which U.S. state did basketball legend Michael Jordan play during his college career? Find out when the ads end in about 3 minutes. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair, make yourself more comfortable? On with the lesson then. 100 years ago, near enough not to matter, villains, known as the Warriors of Light, slew the Shadowkeeper, the Steward of Darkness. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pulled and swelled without cease until the day an enormous blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. We called this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Yet just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us, the Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and the approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvrant, and Norvrant alone, spared the fate of the erasure. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. These sin-eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from Norvrant's sky. Even now they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. It was a short-ass book, but okay. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I'd be glad to retell it for you. Or you would rather I speak of other matters. That too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. Your exchange with Morin has taught you about the Flood of Light. Alright, and then last but not least, go talk to Bragi. Before becoming an NBA superstar, Michael Jordan showcased his early basketball prowess in the state of North Carolina playing for the Tar Heels. Alright. Okay, where are we going now? Thank you. New to the city, friend. The spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Welcome. My name is Bragi, and I'm the master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for Dran, such as yourself, so finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem. Okay, so here's another thing about being in a different world. All the races have different names, so in this world, Ora is not Ora, it's Dran. And Makote is Mistel, Elizin are elves. Hewer are Humies. And there's a few more. I think Hrothgar is Ronso. And I'm not sure what the Rogadines are Galgents, I think. And then the Vera are Viz. I think that covers everything. I think that's all of them. I'm actually an Aura. It must be a dialect I'm not familiar with. Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? The shorter one is a Humie, and the taller one is an elf. That sturdy individual over there is a Galgent, whilst the one with the horns is a Dran, like you. Oh, I forgot about the Amalja. And then you have a large, scaly chaps with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zune. Which is apparently not the name you know them by. Now I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. Ah, the same as the Exarch, eh? Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. We've had a few of your lot pass through in recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest things. But not to worry. Should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. Your exchange with Bragi has taught you about peoples of the First. No. Oh! God damn it. Rabbit! Why you do this? No. You get head pats. You get head pats. No! Head pats! Head pats? Ah! Vicious. They're all vicious! All the Lalafels! Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about the Lalafels. Those are dwarves in this world. So, you know. I forgot about them. Which is hilarious because...
I pet you on the head. I pet you on the head. I let you know that everything is fine.
Thank you, Kara. Somebody lose a small rabbit. I am going the completely wrong direction. Head pats! Cute but deadly. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of this world and its people? Yep. Yes, it seems you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but 'twas necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that details were sparse. The structure is, in fact, the selfsame one you know from the source, transported to the First in its entirety. It was my first attempt to breaching the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing. And although I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. You've done as I requested and learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I've fulfilled my half of the bargain and explained what has befallen your comrades. That is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters, however. I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guard knows to admit you. Just like that, then Grahatia is... I'm not familiar with that name. Is that something I should know? An extraordinary tale, but I'm afraid I found no such individual residing in the tower when I passed into my care. Maybe we can revisit that mystery another time. For now, I think the best that we can I think it best that we focus on the present. Yeah. Snickers. So much bullshit. The sounds are adorable. Now what the fuck are we doing? This dance is weird. Nope. The little ha! Oh no. So is this Exarch a good or evil guy? He's a good guy. Greetings, sir. The Exarch awaits you within. Full of shit sometimes, but he's a good guy.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard. I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow Scions. To put it simply, they are here in the First. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the Source. In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the First, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted. That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence, and thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time. As
Convenient.
For your companions, however, Yustola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5. Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the First for almost a year. My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well. As they were not the object of my
Poor
searches,
Thancred.
their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch. Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
Poor Thancred keeps ended up naked, right? Every time this man gets teleported, he loses his clothes. And what have they been doing all this time? Ugh.
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass. In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die.
That's not ominous.
And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home. What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
For the moment.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
The Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I have been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendants. Which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. I don't know why the fuck I didn't teleport, because I could have, but oh well. Yo, Pseudo, welcome in. We've just ended up in a different world. Finally made it to Shadowbringers.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium.
I have
What you
sent
might
you
need
crack.
to prepare for
Oh
your
no.
journeys can be purchased here.
It's good crack. Okay. Ah, I missed the climax. Lol. Huh.
Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough.
Is it green
Each
crack?
nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough, not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
Tombstones. Yeah, even he's not happy about them. That's the look of Firecrack. Crackle.
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your homeworld. Avan Kerm Sin?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
Well, more fireball crack. I know that look, lol.
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine gentleman is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from his home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift? How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do.
You are like twice as big as that guy. Well, that's because he's a Makote and I'm a Aura. So yeah, lizard people are always bigger than the cat people.
After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin.
I don't know, every time I make a pact with something, I start getting in trouble.
But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
Yes?
Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass.
Pact? With Faye? Never!
From this moment forth, I will be your Isnefis, and you my Snay Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other.
Did you just call me a yak?
Raise your hand. Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling.
That's messed up. There's nothing wrong with Faye. I'm not wrong. You going to give your name to one when you meet them, Suda? Oh, no.
Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
I don't know, man. They're literally the fair ones. I mean, if it gets me out of this world, yeah. I'm not talking about the game.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the source to inform them of your
Oh,
safe arrival.
sweetie. No.
Consider it done.
Oh, and you'll see later on in
As
this
you heard,
expansion.
That was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings.
But, What's the name for? You really need to read some of the old Celtic tales of the Fae. Okay, so you'll enjoy this then, because the Fae in this expansion are very tricky. And yeah, they do some shit. It's kind of true to form.
They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the crustarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
Do they always tell the truth with their tricks? You'll have to see. As a result of your pact with Feo, you now have access to delivery movables, market boards, and summoning bells while in the first. Yes. I should not be sleepy. Ugh. And it is intimidating. Ah, there you are. I was just finalizing the matter of your accommodations. You'll have a private room here at the Pendants for the duration of your stay, to make use of as you see fit. When you are ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray rest and recuperate, and we shall reconvene in the ocular anon. I believe that covers all the particular concerns. Thank you for answering my call, Dan. We are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. A pleasure to meet you, sir, and welcome to your new home at the Pendants. Your room is ready if you'd care to retire. Also, Celtic language itself lends itself to poetic interpretations of mundane events, which is why they conceive of the Fae folk that way. Bright as fuck out there.
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
Yeah, and you tried to kill me.
What? Did you just... You can hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gods, how long has it been? That was what I called myself in your world. The warrior of darkness.
It is fun, just not the Fae so much. Another person who just hates the Fae folk. Lol.
My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back. If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood.
Not hate, just not trust.
We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians.
Fair enough.
Let them guide us to the source, and tried to hasten their goddamned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia. How she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrand, Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood? A 100 years. 100 long years.
So, you can see ghosts. I'm somehow not surprised. I mean, I could make all the ghost jokes right now, but I'm gonna behave.
My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift.
Welcome to the world of being a ghost.
I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges.
We could always have an AA meeting of ghosts. On Wednesday nights, we'll make cookies.
Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
And cast Fireball. Not the ghost with the most, though. And cast Fireball. Aw. 100 years? That's nothing in Fae time.
You were summoned to save the first. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light.
Doesn't
But
that
do me a
freak you
favor.
out?
Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
Well, then I guess it needs a villain. More so in packed spaces. Oh no. Ah, the most cavemen of all spells. Explosives. Why the fuck are you sleeping on top of the blankets with your boots on? There's a ghost in my room. I might need to run. He's literally glowing. Lol. I see you over there. You ain't hiding. You ain't slick. Head pats. And run. Eek. I don't remember where I'm going. Hi, how you doing? Let's see. Oh, here. Back in here. Master Dayan, the Exart awaits you within. Go. Because you never have to get ready if you stay ready. Exactly! Exactly. You always have to be able to be ready. Because you never know when you might have to run fades.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest.
Boots in bed? Yes. Still had my hat on, too. I had a ghostly visitor. The annoyed look.
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know.
Everybody just acts like poor Dan is addled.
Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts. This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light.
Poor Dan needs a cookie. That's why I sleep with weapons in arm's reach, to be honest. I mean, that's fair.
The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Ilmeg. That is where you'll find Urianger.
The Sai are under the pillow. Okay. Well, my Sai hang on the wall, but they're close enough. I mean, I guess I have to kind of roll and jump to grab them, but they're close enough.
To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest.
And a katana on the wall. Ugh. Sai. Ain't nothing wrong with Sai.
Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement.
Damn, Kixie, you got all the weapons. Tonfur in the office, and a bow behind the door, and like 3 bows and a bunch of arrows. The Grim Reaper uses a scythe. I mean, I have a scythe. On here. Not in real life.
Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armarang.
We ain't gonna talk about the kitchen.
They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters.
Or the garage. Okay, so your house is basically a death trap for anybody who tries to do anything stupid. Gotcha.
In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe.
Doomsday preparedness. Huh, yep. And that's if they get past the chickens. Oh no, not the chickens.
So, will it be Calicia or Armarang? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you have made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount.
We're gonna go to Amarang first.
But you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters. Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
Chickens are a walkthrough. Oh no. Alright, so we're gonna go look for Alize because she seemed the most, I don't know, fragile at the moment. And as for the Doomsday preparing, I have a veggie garden and 7 fruit trees, so... Ready to depart for Amarang. Alizé will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She, impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was, repeatedly. I'm not surprised. And this is why she gives you shit later. I only hope that my part of sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Cassard, the master of a merchant caravan. There are few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him at the Amaro launch and he will see that you reach your destination. Alright. Amaro launch it is. I'm likely never gonna get that far. Ooh, no. You'll get there. Alright, Amaro launch. There we go. If you've come looking for work, I might have a spot for another guard. Oh, a friend of the Exarch. Hoping to meet someone in Amarang, are you? Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for our outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. Yep, let's go. All set, then off to the unforgiving sands we go. You can now travel to Amarang. Speak with the adroit Amaro tamer to fly to the desert. Also, use your Aether Compass to assist me. Okay, we already got all that.
Amarang. From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Amarang meant majestic land in the language of his people.
You travel light. Very.
And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Oof, no matter how many times I come here, the cold never fails to catch me off guard. The sky may be bright as the scorching hours of day, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the Exarch's letter said I was to take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which is where this Alizé friend of yours is staying. Oh, but that's a fair old distance, so I propose we make a stop at Mord Soak to break up the trek, allowing me to attend to some business and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Good. Alright, you lot. I'm off and I'd better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Right, we head southwest, straight as an arrow. Ugh, it's good to be able to fly places. That's the good thing about New Game Plus. I don't have to look for Aether Currents. I don't have to slog through the desert. Just fly places. Wait. What do you mean? I gotta go back. I thought we talked to everybody we had to talk to. What the fuck? Oh. Alright, I'll talk to him at the bridge. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Amarang, is it not? Before you cross the River of Sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. They built them big, didn't they? That's Kassar Sharl, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabath Arang. seeing what was left behind, I believe it when they say it was once one of Norvrant's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along. Great chunks of Nabatha Ring's lands were lost to the light, its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying, most of them anyway. No, not many choose to come here these days, not with everything in ruins. Even the hulking great fortress has become little more than an Amaro roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Mord Soak. Let's press on, shall we? The words river of sand agitates me. Like, unreasonably so. Oh no. Here we are, Mord Soak. By the blessed shadow, I love this town. Mord Soak, not just full of Mord, but Humies and all manner of others too. Has long been a refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met a Mord before? They might look like shifty little blighters, but a more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gengen. I'll go ahead and let him know we've arrived. I see you over there. Ooh, sneaky. What you gonna do now? Oh, that's a good answer. Oh, that's got a lot of legs. Oh. No, you don't. That's a kobold.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mord's.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too, many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Mord Souk's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
It's weird because it's night for me. I bet. Oh.
Aye, that they do. For Mord do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money.
Ooh, kobolds.
And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Mord philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed.
Tell me about it.
Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
As the good Maud says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense. A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Oh, jeez.
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer? I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Gengen, it's gonna get rough with a name like that, right?
Over here! Come and look!
You buy?
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
Why, I'm not pregnant. Pets! They're all like, woo! Welcome to Ronron's, traveler. I have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose. I've got a Lalafell hitting me in the back of my legs, but no drooling on the merchandise, yes? That's my tail, lady. Browse Ronron's wares. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out and stuff like that. Still hitting my tail. Alright, let's see. Skewers. Ugh. Oh, you'll like those. Chewy skewers. Find small frogs hiding under rocks, spare with a stick, then roast over fire. Crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. Ugh. What else you got? That's my ever-burning bounty, made with the best parts of the lizard. Oh no! Cured with spicy spices. Special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you up on a chilly desert nights. Sir, I hate to inform you that I am a lizard, and that's gotta be a form of cannibalism that I'm just not into. Bread. I call that mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat. So far, that is the safest thing. Worms! Why? I'm not eating bugs. Everyone's favorite, plump white worm slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wriggler, you'll never want any other treat. Ugh. They all look tasty, yes? Which to choose. I'm going with the bread because that's the only safe shit you got. Very wise. You won't wither on the sands with a gut full of cactus fruit filling. You have the gold? And done! One Vobertite honor buys you 40 loaves of bread. Jesus. Do I look like I got a pack on me or a bag of holding? Jeez. I don't know how I'd feel about eating damp bread. Well, have you ever had like, let's see, there's a kind of cake that's a 3 milk cake, I think it is. They make it a lot around here, and it's not that bad. I don't care for it personally, so I get it, kind of, about having a damp bread. But also, it was lizard, frogs, or bugs, so I'll take the damp bread over the lizard, frogs, or bugs. I don't need 40 loaves. Yeah, my thought exactly. There ain't no way. There ain't no way! Yep, dying. Probably gonna puke. Every last mouthful. I think I'll share the rest. Cause there ain't no goddamn way I can eat 40 loaves of bread. Our visitor invites us to feast. Let us give thanks for his great generosity and small appetite. Yeah, let's go with that. I'd have eaten the lizard. Protein. Also, honey glazed worms doesn't sound that bad. Consider your coin purse correct. I am pleased to accept your custom, and Gengen will be pleased that you honored ours. Ugh. Keeping the merchandise down, yes? No returns! Didn't realize we had to moon in here. Oh no! Slimy yet satisfying. You don't. Hey. Hey. Tiny dancer. I'm sorry, that was funnier to me than it probably was to you. Head pats! Pat him off. I was watching from here, Dayan. You honored our custom, and with great relish. You will always be welcome in Mordsoak. If you need anything in Amarang, we are here to provide. Yay. All the pretty colors! Food web, lol. It's so pretty! You have courage, my friend. Ronron's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you the bellyache you'll have on the morrow. Right, now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I can conclude my business here in Mordsoak. Oh, offering your services, are you? No, I said that's okay. Well, an assistant would certainly help hurry things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market. All properly paid for. You just need to do the lifting and carrying. Fetch quests. I'll go and take care of some last-minute haggling then. See you in a bit. Yeah, laugh it up. Relentless head pats! Cured leather. I don't think this was one of the things. Just touching your stuff. Hungry again already? You have a strong stomach, friend, but I wouldn't eat those. Okay. I'm not, but I'm just looking for stuff. I'm not trying to eat leather. I ain't that hungry. Full water jar, maybe? Hands off! That water is for Meal's foot bath, unless you have coin or barter. Oh, you work for Cassard. Meal has his antiques all boxed up and ready for transport. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to mess with water that you put your feet in. That's a whole fetish I'm not into. Cassard sent you, did he? Right, yes. What kind of ore was it again? Iron? Iron ore, of course, that would explain the box I have here. It's all yours. Okay, cool, thanks. Stack of crated armaments. Hey, fruit leather exists and it's delicious. Ugh. Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you, stay tuned. Now a verse from our collective tale. In the chat where the sands of time flow, Suda journey is slow, but hope they'll grow. Kixie cheers while Kevin notes the light load. Agitation for river of sand in Suda's abode. Night falls for rabbit as kobolds appear. Gengen's challenge draws near with a cheer. Damp bread's disdain, lizard's protein appeal, honey glazed worms a curious meal. Tamoon's echo in jest, fruit leather's sweet seal. Alrighty then, Frosty, that's a thing. If you're handling Cassard's porter work, you've come to the wrong place. He has no outstanding orders from my shop. Okie dokie. Just covering my bases. Sack of herbal remedies. You came in with Cassard, yes? Good, good. I can finally stop thinking about that sack. Please take your prickly purchase. A box of antiques. Hey, no touching. That merchandise is spoken for. You couldn't possibly change my mind with a better offer. What? Cassard sent you? Why didn't you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling his goods to a higher bidder. Oh, no, 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 no. The Batharang relics, wasn't it? All packed in that box here. Handle with care. Alright, that's all of them. Yay. I don't know what's going on in the FC chat, but some shenanigans appear to be going on. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, God. Oh. Rabbit, behave. Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. I have. Here's your shit. Aye, that's the lot, all right. Good work. And quick work, too, considering you've not set foot in the place before. I thought you wanted to sit in the city like the Exarch, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I'd hoped to conclude all my business before you returned, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll have to drag in my middleman and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Cassard, feels like an age since I last saw you. Well, if it isn't the lovely Tesleen. It's been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This gentleman was on his way to meet with Alizé. I'm supposed to be taking him to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. Alizé Alize has told me so much about you. You're Dayan, aren't you? I knew it! How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Tesleen. I work as a carer at the inn, and I've gotten to know Alize quite well since she took up guard duties there. Do you want me to take over as Dayan's guide, Cassard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it would be no trouble. That'd be a great help, thank you. Well, looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you've had your fill of Amarang, and I'll send you back to the Crystarium. Isn't Alize a djinn? Are we starting that again? You started that. What did I do? Alize has been desperate to see you, Dayan, so let's get you to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. I have yeeted myself off to Witchdrop. What? Okay. We just need a swing around the ridge, then head south. Come on. I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. Dayan, do you have any idea how weird it is to see you text pop up here? Type it on stream. I said it was going to throw you. That's different. Oh, no. Mordred. Always trying to please. Whoop. Oh, you're right there. I didn't even need to fucking mount. Alright. All set? Oh, I should probably mention the wildlife. While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folks heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle any beasts that try to make a meal of us? I thought you might. Alize was always saying how much you... I mean, it's... Let's get going, shall we? I'm gonna go find Dayan. Oh, Lord. Maybe not fly, but run. Yeah, because I see... There we go. Well, that's that. Sorry, there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty. And yet hardly a match for you, it seems. I'd always thought Alize was strong, but in her mind she was never... that makes sense. Calling you out like that, Ghosty. Right? Escort mission! Weak. Well, we should push on. It might be best if you scout ahead and clear out any coyotes that have our scent. I'll wait here. I'll wait here so you can fight without any distraction. Yes, so stealthy. Cannot see. Totally can't see. The ninja in her natural habitat of being totally invisible. Oh, okay. Oh. Sal said he was going to go look for Dayan and then he logged out. Oh no, what shall I ever do about all these things? Boop! No. Damn. There we go. I thought one hit would have took him down. What kind of mount you got there? Oh, that one's nice too. Oh, cool. This is my other child. How did I get past you? Girl, I need you to run further. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling from here. Frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn. Time to go make Lizard Dad have a heart attack. Oh god. Whoop. This is it. Thanks to you, I didn't have to drop my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't have to make the trip alone. It seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favor somehow. But first, let's head inside, shall we? Welcome to the inn at Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since Alizé arrived. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. The afflicted? You don't know. I don't think I've met anyone besides Alizé who was so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. I might leave out something obvious, so it may be best to have Alizé give you the full explanation. Now, where is she? I think she might be out on patrol. You could wait, I suppose, but why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head out south side and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. I didn't even exist in this world until an hour ago, right? Alizé is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground, and they look to be about the right size. The small footprints lead off to the northwest. The footprints continue on to the northwest. The footprints curve around to the west. There are more tracks here, but they end in a mess of disturbed sand.
Get back here! Is that... It can't be.
Impressive.
Just a lesser sin eater. Nothing to write home about. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner. How are you?
I would hope she wouldn't worry her mother with that, right? Her poor mom.
We've fought them to a standstill, then. The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation. As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters.
You make it sound a lot simpler than it is.
That great wall of white is a remnant of the Flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the First tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations. Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the Flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether, and triggering the birth of new monstrosities.
So they either die or they're dolls. So totally fucked. But alas, but also child's play. Lol.
They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason. Which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them. The infirmary is full of the Sin Eater's victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
It's just a matter of time, more for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well as a training ground. Tesleen and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters. Which is knowledge I can now share with you, while you help me finish my patrol, of course. Of course. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the end and you clear the west. That way you can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors. These marks on your map are where the usual trouble spots are. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or carapace is a Sin Eater, but you'll know for sure soon enough when they come slavering for your aether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever's prowling around out there, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good hunting. So yeah, it's kind of like zombies, you know. They bite you or hurt you or plant a seed in you and you become like them. Kill or be killed? So the normal with this game. Sounds hot. Oh god. Not very. One down. What? Ugh. Nothing there. Oh. Somebody's fighting a turtle. Oh, bang it! Golden Chicken sends its regards. Fuck your kneecaps. Why? Why? The original has returned. Ooh. Ah. No! Cheater! How did you fare? I thought there may be one or two lurking on the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you noticed it yourself, but individually these lesser Sin Eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the Void Scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful Sin Eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or hamlet. That's a basic idea behind my patrols, to cull their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. And you've certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to Tesleen, shall we? Like the sand people? Kinda. What? I don't know. Alize tells me you helped out on her patrol. You have our thanks, and my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how badly Alize has missed your company. Everything is always, if Dayan were here, he would... That's an exaggeration, and I don't sound like that either. I was simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect Dayan's methods. Of running in and just hitting shit? Okay. Rubs the ghostie's kneecaps. Yes, yes, these will do nicely. Oh no, Carrot, you're looking at the ghost of a kneecap, you know. They're more ethereal. Yeah, see? You don't my kneecaps. The way he leaps into fray without hesitation is it really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. La gasp. I'm only teasing, though I've no doubt he deserves all the admiration he gets, just as you do. I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. There are 101 things that need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alize? What, twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can help with. Prep the patella stew. Oh no. Patella stew, huh? I hope you've got some spectral seasoning, cause those ghosty kneecaps might be a bit transparent on flavor. Now you're just calling me flavorless. I could do with a hand, it's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the larder, Alize. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I meant to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Paulnil, Toden, and Halric. They may not give much in the way of response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. Toss in the meat for the flavor flav. Oh, meat for the flavor flav. Good luck catching them after that runaway sound alert. Difficult to taste the immaterial glockwork. This is true. Alright, take care of the patients. Make sure they ain't got a bunch of sand on them. Ack! Rude! Thank you. Toden glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. Okay, and Alaric. Halric remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. The texture of his skin has hardened into something akin to plaster. Oh no. Poor little Ori child. Or Dran child. Okay. You've seen to the patients. How were they? Good. That's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I'm concerned about Halric, though. I'll have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time may be near. We shall leave you to have that discussion, then. I was going to take Dayan to Mord's Soak if you have any errands there that need doing. Well, I suppose there is one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? Cassard's caravan just passed through, so Ron should have some fresh fruit. Come then, Dayan. There's something I want you to see. Right after we stop by at Ron's stall, of course. Hold out. Yeah. It was definitely some doll-looking eyes he had there. Oh, back again, are you? You need another taste of Ron Ron's wares? No. Actually, we are looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Why couldn't you give me none of that? Given how richly you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge. Worms! No. No worms. Gotta earn the juicy fruits. Gods, I've never seen a moored merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? Too much. Oh yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. Oh no. Oh no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. Look, I ain't gonna judge. The worms, if you please. Called it. Lamo. Only the best wrigglers for you. Come again, my friends. Carrot. Right, that's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the Ethereate to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from its very top. Here are your precious worms. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? Glazed wrigglers, you actually brought them. I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, alright? Only once. Never fails, shall we? Yeah, how many times has this, just this once, been done?
Look, over there, where the wall is broken. Do you see what lies beyond? That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought. It's Halric's favorite fruit. Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters.
Glazed wriggler, huh? You wormed your way into it. Sups, Imperial.
But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals. purpose as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed?
Yeah, I remember that shit. Poison, huh? Yep.
Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons. But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Urianger's lecturing. And I needed you to know beyond a doubt that Tesleen has no other choice. The nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just the threat posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The carers are truly fond of their wards and would spare them that suffering. It is their way of fighting back against a fate worse than death. Yeah, there's a transformation from human to Sin Eater in this game that I saw it when it first came out because I immediately jumped on Shadowbringers as soon as the expansion was out. And so I saw it before it was patched out, but the transformation, apparently, I didn't think it was horrific. I thought it was kind of cool in a horror movie type way to see a transformation like that. But apparently it was so horrific to some that they patched it and cut some of it out of the cutscene because it was a bit too gruesome for some people. Me as a horror movie fan, I was like, I don't see where it was that bad, but that's me. But I'll show y'all what I'm talking about soon enough. All this makes me glad I'm just a farmer, right? The dialogue in this game is some cynic's wet dream. Oh no! You're back! I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? I did. There you go. Thank you. Alisaie's explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others and we've decided to keep an eye on Halaric for now. Thanks to you, though, if his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. You mean the basis of the supply chains? Well, nothing is going to happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat. I'll make us a nice stew. Yay, stew!
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
I'll have another bowl then.
That's what I like to hear. Give me a moment to warm up the pot. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
You run around with a man that has a scythe on.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
Yeah, these hands are rated E for everyone. Yeah, that's true.
They're coming.
No.
Desleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
Dayan, Alizé, we have to go look for Halric. I don't know what's gotten into him, but if he's wandering out there alone, we'll assign search areas and split up. Any idea where he might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before, but it can't be a coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated. They can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the inn. Halric isn't very sure on his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search the east side. Please, Halric. Please be alright. I'll cover the north and the west then. You take everything from here to the south. You see no sign of Alric. Maybe he went further west. You mean the way I just came? Okay. You scan your surroundings and search for Halric and suddenly find yourself under attack. Oh, well, hi, how you doing? And that, and that. And you're down. Bye. Okay. What was that? I get attacked in this game by so many people for my kneecaps. Hearing things running up behind me is never a good thing. Well, I'll kidnap you too. Oh, goddamn, Lord's just kidnapping everybody.
Any sign of him? No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
That's a biggin'.
Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones.
Kevin, I don't think enough people really think about how much civilization starts with agrarians. I try to not make that cognitive mistake. Crawls over to Kevin's lap.
Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it!
Oh, that ain't good.
Is that... Oh no! Halric!
We have to run!
Why did you turn your back on it?
Tessie! No!
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it.
Sounds hella excited about being a, quote, nasty one. Get Arist! Cause she's stupid? Damn, the suck.
The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother, I...
Yeah, this transformation used to be a lot more. It's still got that bit of body horror to it, but not as much as it used to. Because apparently it was too much for some people. You probably did, because I think you played Shadowbringers at the same time I did. But a lot more happened between there and when she went into the cocoon. Did she just get smited by the fucking butterfly effect? No. I'm always scared my back looks like a shorter version of Sin Eater Teslene's with that hump. Oh no, no. Let's see. I don't know. Hold on. I just want to check something, because now I'm curious. Whoops, wrong thing. I didn't mean to click that. Go away. Let's see. Because now I'm curious. Because I probably have it somewhere, because I used to record everything whenever I first started playing Final Fantasy XIV. But it was low quality, so that it's probably lost now. But original transformation. Did anybody catch that? Let's see.
File your tax.
Oops. Boop. Let's see. Let it go through that shit. Let's see if this is the right one. Let's see. If it is, I'll show it, because and this says it was 5 years ago, so it might be the original, but I'm gonna watch through real quick and see if it's just the same thing we've already seen, or if it's the original transformation. I shouldn't have found that funny as I did. I mean, that's fine. I'm gonna need photos of your Reaper hotbar when you get a chance. Okay. No, that looks the same. Okay. Well, maybe they don't have a version of the actual one. I thought maybe. But it might be one of those lost things. That's a better quality version of it, but this was 4 years ago, so no, it's probably not the right one either. It's probably what we just saw. I don't guess anybody's got the original one. It might have got taken off before. Yeah. Okay. Well, oh well. I mean, there's a... Hold on. I'll get a picture of it. There we go. Alright, I'll send that to you later. Yikes, that was right in my damn ear. Okay. People with were that queasy, huh? I guess so, and it was neat looking to me, because I was like, oh, hell yeah, we got some body horror going on in this video game. And then a bunch of people were, like, complaining, I guess. And it's a rated T game, so it shouldn't have been that much of a bad thing, but you know how people are. I'm sorry, Dayan. I tried to tell the carers what happened, but I can't be the shoulder they lean on. Not like this. So in other words, please go tell the people that Teslene is, deadish. Okay. It's just so unfair. Tasleen was always so cheery with the patients, telling them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain. Of all the people in the world to suffer such a fate. Weak, right? I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate what you're doing here. Me? I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial. And she cared about that sort of thing. About giving people the chance to say their goodbyes. I'll have to rummage around, and if I can ever find it, I will show you guys that, if I still have it somewhere. Halric is as unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up at the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them, to me. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Halric. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Huh? There wasn't even a fight. It was too late, too slow, and I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Halric back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I have come to a decision. I won't be continuing in my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Halric's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course. She would have done the same. Farewell, Halric. Keep Tasleen's words close to your heart. Wait, you're leaving this very moment. I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damned light building without cease. It's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only little by little, even if it took years, it would surely make things better. I didn't realize how late it is. I need to be getting to bed. Have a good rest of your stream. Thanks, Kevin. Thank you so much for joining us. I will probably be back tomorrow night with the raids. Now hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light. But how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole world. Rest well, Kevin. That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I've gained here to hurt them. Good night, all. Oh, okay. Wait, I ain't been all over this map? I have not been all over this map. What the fuck? I have to fix that later. Nom nom nom. Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you, stay tuned. This essential nutrient, vital for immune function and collagen synthesis, goes by the chemical name ascorbic acid. What is the more common vitamin designation? Find out when the ads end in about 3 minutes. Twitch. Forgive me, Dayan, I couldn't stay there a moment longer. But I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the end battle against this blight with kindness, I must fight in my own way, with steel. Miss Alizé? Is there anything I can get you? Your swiftest Amuro. I need to return to the Crystarium immediately. As you wish. The Crystarium. Alright, I'll be right back, you guys.
Take off your armor, friend of mine. I have no arrows, but I got time. All your sorrow keeps you glued to your seat. Can we get you out of your head and into your feet? And it's not that the rest of us don't have the blues. It's just that some dance partners need a dance partner too. Is that you? Take off your armor, let down your hair. You could sit on your hands or you could get closer if you dare. And it's not that the rest of us don't have to fight for every bit of love and every bit of light. Tonight is Friday night.
Ascorbic acid is the scientific name for vitamin C, a crucial nutrient for overall health. Oh, okay. Didn't know that. Alright. Alright. Continuing on. Remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Almerang again.
I pet you on the head. I pet you on the head and let you know that everything
Lizzie,
is fine.
Welcome in. How are you? Let me give you a shout out.
I get a
Meet Lizzie Rama, a clumsy dryad VTuber who loves crafts, cozy games, and romantasy books. This Latina streamer speaks English, Spanish, and a bit of French. She's all about 18 plus gaming and chatting, with recent streams featuring Mass Effect, Bioshock, and Borderlands. Expect community mayhem and lots of poo poo poo. Hydrate, will do. There we go. But the wind did help to clear my head, at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out, shall we? Yep, I'm gonna use the Ethereate to port over there. Okay. You have business with the Crystal Exarch, just say the word and I would be happy to escort you to the Ocular. Oh, of course. Thanks, Lizzie, for the setup. You're welcome. Oh, goodness. Thank you for seeking me out, Dan. It meant a lot to have you there at my side. I was tempted to set off again the moment we had decided upon a direction, but you still have to visit Alphino, haven't you? And if I know my brother, he'll be on the cusp of discovering something vital to our success, if he hasn't already. I'm content to stay here and consider our options for the time being, but don't keep me waiting too long, eh? Alright, next we gotta go get Alphino. You will visit Alphino and Kalusia then. Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you'll need a mount capable of making the journey. Here's a letter of introduction. Present it to Sezim Jinmei, the master of beasts at Timnus Rookery, and he will take care of you. When you see Alphino, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. Your face is unknown to me. What business have you in my rookery? Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an amaro for passing into Kalusia. I'll pick you out a friendly whelp. Amaro are often used for travel then. That's right, mounts like my grey friend over there are a common sight in these parts. But I gather you hail from further afield, more accustomed to chocobos, perchance. I hear there are a few places where they ride little ills. Seeing as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding Amaro, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zune worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring your arrival safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro launch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts. Where's that at? Whoop. You want to fly an Amaro to Kalusia? Well, I suppose if Master Jinmei is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mounts shortly. You can now travel to Kalusia, speak with the aspiring Amaro tamer to fly to the island.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Norvrant Kalusia. Uh-oh, stuck. We are arrived. This is the Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Kalusia. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of. Spy you that city in the distance. That is Yulmore, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. For years, the Yulmore elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They've gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection, if we bend the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resists their heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationship with Yulmore is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. I am glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. Okie dokie. If you head south along the coast, you will eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Ivor. Ivor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Kalusia, and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme that will let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I'll stay here with the Amaro until you're ready to return. What you after? Fish? Crab? I think I've got an eel in a barrel somewhere if you've a taste for them. Ooh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in a pan. It's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now what is it I can do for you? Can't say if there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. Alphino. Okay. I know that one. Our young champion of the downtrodden. Yulmore's richer than all of Norvrant put together, but it's a different story for them as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now, get a message to him. But you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Stillside. That's the fishing village just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals called the Leaky Kill. Wait there and I'll see that Alphino joins you. Okay. Oop. This your first time in a tavern. It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What'll you be having? Ale. A fine choice, and what'll you be paying with? Gil? Well now, those are exotic. Where did you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear. I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity, and I'm not about to be going begging for one from the neighbors. So we'll just have to come to some sort of other arrangement. Here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say to a bit of extermination work? I want you to squash any vermin you find, then visit the caretaker and give him an earful from me for sleeping on the job. He'll be on the old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. Do that for me and you can laze about here as long as you like. Okay.
Issa, my child!
Oh, here. I'll send you that bar unless you've been looking at stream and got it. Let's see. There you are. Upload file. Well, there we go. Okay. There you go. Kixie said she sent something. Fuck it, I cast Fireball. Hilarious D&D 2K song. I'll have to look at that. Alright. Okay, so now to go kill things. Head pats! That's an awfully big frog. You won't be so sparkly about it come Friday. Oh no. No, probably not. Just a little bit of extermination work. It's the only set of abilities you use everywhere? Yes. That is the abilities that, June taught me. Now, some of those you might not have yet, so my suggestion is for right now, maybe this. I'll send this one to you. But that other one, you'll want to switch to it pretty soon. Like, you might could use this for till level, I'd say 70, at least. Use this bottom one till level 70, and then switch to this other one when you hit level 70, because that's what I used to get through the Xenos fight and all of that, is my suggestion. So no response. Maybe you need to knock louder. But yes, for everywhere else, like the new raids and all that, I use the bar, the first bar that I sent you. No response. Perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing. Knock harder. It started me at 70. Okay, well then, yeah, switch to the other bar. Because, it works. For any level. If you're missing any of the attacks, though, yet, fill in for till you get the ones you need. You hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Oh, somebody done ran off. Welcome back, dear. What did the good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? Gone? Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gatetown, outside Gilmore? You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And there I was, thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind at all. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house. Hey, thanks.
I like free drinks.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Tis good to see you, my friend. The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alfino, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu. It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well. Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before. I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, But I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire. Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure? And so we take to the road once more.
On the road again. Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you might be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Yulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come, from here we must head west and then cross a small bridge. I can't remember if there's stops on the way. Because a lot of times there are. It's like, oh, let's go this way. Oh, but stop like 40 times and talk. Yep, there he is. That's why I didn't fly. Kalusia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar? I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. To think that whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. No. Get away from me. Over there. Quickly, someone's in trouble. Run around. Probably been faster to fly. Oh. Hi, how you doing? Oh, thank the fates. Look out! My poor heart. Thank you, young sir. Ah, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings. But I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you all right, madam? Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were. And I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside at Yulemoor with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies will welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone. At least you make the Sin Eater's task any easier. Thank you again. You saved my life. Now I'm sure a strapping lad like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's not to be had here but cobwebs and memories. 'Tis as the lady says, many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Yulemoor's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? Ah, yes. Alizé would be well qualified to speak on the subject. Compared with Amoraine, Kalusia is almost a haven. But as you saw, we cannot let our guard down. Had you arrived but a few moments later, the Sin Eater would have claimed another victim. Still, we have won a small victory this time, at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. Ear was itching. Oh. I thought I could do Alphino's story tonight too, but I don't know if I can. My throat's starting to hurt. Been doing a lot of reading tonight. I'm losing my voice, but we'll see how far we can get. I will at least go till 3, and then I need to go to bed. Hydrate, will do.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulemoor itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Ah, I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh? I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
No.
He's not here to compete. Leave him be.
What? I was only making conversation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
Those two remind me of the jesters from Final Fantasy IX.
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all! Yulemoor extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu! Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We might not at all.
Was there anyone?
What about that girl?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the City of Splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor. Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident! For you!
Oh, hello!
Enjoy!
Thank goodness.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems...
gross?
Well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Gross. Bitch, what you looking at? Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yulmore's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I've tried to propose ways that could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gatetown and judge the situation for yourself. Of course you'd have me run around and talk to people. Why not? A large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks, meal, you realize, float in the otherwise plain broth. Total yikes to see it in work of fiction. See what in work of fiction, Suda? Oh, this guy again. Chicago in politics. Oh no. Still here, are you? Can't blame you for wanting a slice of Yulemore's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gatetown's not much to look at, aye, but at least it's safe. And the meal is the best thing I've ever tasted. No comment. I know I said I was going to stop at 3, but I'm probably going to regret this and keep going until I get through Alphino's story, just to show how fucked up this place really is. Unless I get really tired, then I'll have to stop. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of the life that waits for me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? You've seen what Gatetown has to offer. These people can no longer fend for themselves. They've become dependent on handouts of meal and believe Yulemore is the answer to all their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive of any other way of life. Tragic. Very much so. You disapprove of Yulemore. It is difficult to make a final judgment without first seeing the city's inner workings. Mayhap it is that uncertainty which always makes me feel so ill at ease. Not that it matters, however unjust this system seems to me. If these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Yulemore's Largus are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gatetown, and so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and unattended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I'm not convinced that Yulemore's generosity truly serves the best interests of Calusia's people. I'm not so naive to think that there is some miraculous solution to all of this, yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of the hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Yulemore's gates. 'Tis fortunate that you arrived when you did, Dan. I have been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes as planned, it should soon come to fruition. There's a beast tribe who makes its home in the sea surrounding the island. The Ondo, they are called, though you and I know them as Sahagin. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Tataru took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kagane, business favors the bold, and so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular, and when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Yulmorian lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. Hopefully. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? Might as well. Excellent. I should be glad of your company. First things first, then, we must pay a visit to Moshamoa, my supplier en Right. Come on, it's just to the northwest of here. Alright. Ooh, somebody's skulking around. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Moshamoa. This is my associate Dan. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. Eh? I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mr. Lad, short blue hair? No? He said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed. That's what you get for making assumptions. Confound it, someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If this charlatan was here not long ago, we cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of town, and I shall take the west. The thing about it is, I think Alphino's story is a little bit longer than Alizé's, maybe? It might not be. Might just seem that way. Okay, let's see. Oh. Got you. You've located your quarry. Yay! Dayan, any sign of him? Over there. You've a keen eye. Let us move in before he makes good his escape. Oop.
There you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear. Must it be Yulmore or nothing?
What of the Christerium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
Not doing you any favors, kiddo.
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kaishia, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
That's not who you are.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alfino, ever the slave to sentiment.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to Wright then? Is that? I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble. Come on, they may need our help.
You're taking a lot of detours. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy. Mercy, I beg you. Hold on, my phone's dying. Picks a hell of a time to try to die. Stop killing your phone. Never! I have to kill something. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. The poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I go get a fire going. The one thing Alphino is really good at. starting a campfire. Why am I sitting like a dejected toddler? I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Tristal. I was invited into Yulmore to work as an artist. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord Vothry's city. Within days, they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the gods' damned ocean. From up there? How were you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me, luck, I suppose. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous, and the citizens condone such barbaric punishment. Oh, without a second thought. When Lord Vothry passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Yulmore, his word is law. The more I hear about Yulmore, the more determined I am to see what awaits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first, we could convey Tristal to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. A way into the city? Ah, you just walked right through me. I don't approve. Yeet! Right? Oh. Pray accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life, and if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Yulmore, insofar as I am able, at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into the awful place makes me sick to my stomach. But since it's plain you've set your mind on it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. The Yulmorian elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. And if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Are you certain? This is your livelihood. We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I give it gladly after you've done for me. Besides, I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided, but I shan't stay long in this place, not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to new lands and a new profession, and I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day. Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you, stay tuned. In the shadowy alleys of Clockwork Ghosties chat, whispers of Chicagoan politics echo with a tragic undertone. Meanwhile, Rabbit of Moon plays the role of the concerned citizen, urging against the senseless destruction of technology. And amidst the drama, a lone yeet cuts through the tension like a gunshot in the night. Sharp, sudden, and full of reckless abandon. They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristal has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush, nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant? Then it's settled. All we need to do now is return to Gatetown and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. I have any clothes that just sort of fucking scream assistant? Not really. Huh. Nope. Nothing that just screams assistant. That's kind of... I have a lot of armor. Well, I could use that. My house Delaying Court attire that I use whenever I pretend to be a butler at Mord's place to, you know, listen in on conversations that I shouldn't be privy to. Oh, but we'll stick to what we got. We'll just throw my scythe off for right now. This'll work. I can live with this. The Leon Court outfit is a little too upscale for what they're looking at people who are dressed basically in rags and all, so there's a little too much gold on that outfit. Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. I can paint. Portraits, at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof of you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold, such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service. Oh. Flecks of paint, both old and new, a tool much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hope. Oh, wait, there. Not a prop to be conjured on a hop. Very well, come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. And who is this hanger-on? Well-wisher or parasite? Why, this is my assistant. He whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with him or not at all. Parasite, then. Fuck you. We shall leave his fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our latest vacant space, we retire to Yulmor's sweet embrace. Oh, mercy me, the meal! We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back. Parasite. Just give you a fucking parasite. Whoop.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
More rent, Yulmore.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Welcome, welcome to the City of Final Pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No, not even a single tear? Moving right along then. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need put on your happy faces and head through to Joyous Hall. The Bureau of Immigration is the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice, loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to those folks off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gatetown, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means, take your time. But why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. That's some bullshit. The Bureau of Immigration wasn't. I suppose we'd better show ourselves willing for the time being. Welcome to Yulmore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I am Alphino, an artist, and this is Dayan, my assistant. Ah, yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Yulmore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Vothry, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you are chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free or accept work as a general laborer. I see, and might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? The two patrons, actually, Chai Nuz and Dulia Chai, a mistle couple whom most refer to as the Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment please while I complete the relevant paperwork. All in order. These are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you'll officially be Yulmorian citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. Everything here seems fake. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. What have we here? Alphino, artist. Dayan, artist assistant, to be employed in the service of Lord Chai Nuz and Lady Dulia Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Oh dear. You smell hideous. That's rude. Like Nero's Rome. Did you crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast. Hey! Proceed directly to the delousery next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. It's never not an interesting human impulse, though. The circus fights. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume. Liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Coronet, the guard up by the stairs, will give you directions. I hadn't realized we were so aromatic. Oh no, they look so sad. Oh. It's like it's not that bad. Where are we going? This way? Okay. Oh. Have any summer wear though. You know what? We just getting in the shower with clothes and all on. Wash all the shit. You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. Okay. Because what better way to wash your clothes than on your fucking body? What the fuck? What else was I supposed to do? Okay. Oh, duh. Apply this perfume. Okay, hold on. I'm running around wondering what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. Boop. Oh. You apply the perfume as directed, and the delicate scent of roses fills the air. Oh, great. Oh, you've showered and dressed already, have you? I showered while dressed, but yes. Is it not? That is to say, it seems rather exposed for one's ovulations, does it not? Alisaie would have been drying her hair by now. Wouldn't she just? Very well, I shall endeavor to emulate her boldness then. Courage, Alphino! Well, just think about it this way, kid. If anybody messes with you, I will beat the shit out of them. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons, then? It saves on water and soap, right? There you go! All in one. You're looking to present yourselves to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out then. Imagine 3 layers on the one on top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters, and above that you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Umor spend their days. So if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs. Then look for the Grand Dame's parlor. They'll be in there, like as not. Okay. Whee. Oh. Whee.
this, then?
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me! What an adorable boy! That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers.
Yeah, that's the shit they made us put on to come up here.
I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
Lord and Lady T. Yeah.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all.
Hedonism, plain and simple, right? Very
Of all
much
people,
so.
'Tis he who best understands my work. With his unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations.
Oh shit! Looney, welcome in with the raid! Welcome in, Raiders! My name is Clockwork Ghosty. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys had a great time with Looney Ticks. What were you guys up to? Looney Ticks is a chill comedic voice in the FGC, serving up hot takes and good vibes with a side of lo-fi beats. They're currently on that 2xko grind, but don't be fooled by the game. It's all about that vent vibe, baby. Expect some musty army design talk mixed with whatever's on their mind. It's like coffee for your ears, but with more electric uppercuts. Things getting kinda loony in here, right? Hi, Blood! Hi, Ghosty. We did a 2xko ranked grind. Hey, nice! Sounds good. Frosty Tools don't know me, bruh. Bruh, my databanks are overflowing with your vent vibes. My SO command just gave you the full dossier. Welcome to Ghosty's stream. How's the Final Fantasy going? It's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. Dayan's probably geeked that Alphino called him family, right? He's like, aw, I've adopted another child.
And so I wondered, rather than him being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city he has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for his priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on his behalf.
Did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have his wish. He shall be free to roam to his heart's content.
Happy lizard noises. Her chin missing. Damn, her chin. How the fuck she fold towels? Oh no. She don't. She in a hedonistic, as Suda said, place where she ain't gotta do shit. She rich.
Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
Well, now I have to keep streaming. Huh. And introduce me to her right this instant. Now you've the opportunity to experience Yulmore. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible over our new place of residence, right? I'm about to go to bed myself, Lamont. Just trying to keep the CGE train going. Well, thank you. I didn't know you was fit. No. I was gonna end at 3, but I'm actually trying to get through this part that I'm on right now. So, it might take me a little bit. I will at least end at 4 my time, so that'll be 3 your time, I think, if you're Central Time. If you're Eastern, it'll be 4. I haven't been staying up this late lately, but I'm kind of making up for a short stream last night, and then I'm not going to stream Thursday, but I'll be back tomorrow. Oh, hello there, fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair tied back? He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I'd dropped my handkerchief, and now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you would pass on the message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. Will do. I think... Oh, I keep hitting the wrong button. Alright, let's see. Where... Oh. Okay. I know he's outside. But I can't remember which balcony. Ah, there you are. You look like you need a hand. You're pushing kind of hard, Glockenspiel. I am, I know. Wicked white, that was too close. Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily it caught on something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough. You must think highly of your mistress. She is my entire world. Without her, I am nothing. So, marry her? When I first came to Yulmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. But there was so much more to this city than wealth and plenty. There's no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Kalusia where I could possibly be happier. Sorry, I might have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me and meet my lady. Once she hears of your deed, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet. I must return to her immediately. Okay, bye then. Alright. My attendant told me everything. I'm so very grateful you were there to offer her your assistance. You value him highly, then. As if he were a member of my own family. I cannot live this wonderful life I lead without him. We free citizens owe the bond to our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society our different standings would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Yulmore a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete with, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, our courageous and messenger-turned-rescuer. This place sounds like a lot of bullshit. All this talk of relying on the bonded, and I haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. A tour of the city, is it? Then you really must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista Bee usually has her seat near the entrance. She'll be gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. Oh boy. Going to Final Fantasy XIV's version of Final Fantasy VII's The Honeybee Inn. I can't make out what that says. I guess that's a list of dancers. Hedonism at the cost of personal effect. Interesting trade-off, right? That's how I feel about it. Alright. Oh, I can probably turn off jog. There we go. Welcome to the beehive, my little drone, seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day. I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering you see always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at ease, eh? A quick game of high or low. It's a simple matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor. Within reason, of course. Interested? Might as well be. Ready for a game of high or low, then? Let's play. Good for you. No time like the present, I say. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over and I flip 2 of mine. So basically it's like fucking blackjack. Alright. Now what's your call? Will you total be higher or lower than mine? Low. You're going with low then. Right, let's see what you've got. My cards add up to 20 and you have a total of 8. Yay, that wasn't too bad. Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I'd concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win, then we'll talk about that favor. Another match of high or low? Come now, little honeybee. We all need our diversions. Alright. That's the spirit. Let me sort out the deck. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over and I flip 2 of mine. Oh. Now what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? That's hard to tell. Low. You're going with low then. Right, let's see what we've got. My cards add up to 17 and you have a total of 10. Ah! Not too bad at this. Well, well, would you look at that? I think you've got a knack for this, newcomer. Congratulations, victory is yours, as is the prize I promised. I'm glad you ain't backing out of that shit. Come whisper in my ear then, and don't be shy. Tell old Tista what she can do for you. That's all. How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Vothri was born with the power to command them, which means no Yulmorian need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Was that the kind of thing you wished to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of Atherin over there. There's naught that Mary Sot looks more than the sound of his own voice. God, want me to talk to a drunk. What's that? New to Yulmore, you say? Only just arrived and already you've looked to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I'll tell you what, you hop up on stage and give us a dance first, and then we can have a little talk. Excuse me? The fuck you say? Oh my god. Do I look like a stripper to you? Don't answer that. Somebody come get her, she dancing like a stripper. Okay, I'm sorry. Alright, let's see what we got. Aura, plain dance. Let's see. Damn, they ain't dance for Cyrus or Effie, but doing it for a stranger. This shit is the portrait of Dorian Gray. Alright, let's see. Dance. Where do I even have dance at? You know what? Fuck it. Slash dance. And go. This is all you're getting. That's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow. I hate you. I hate you all. So much. So fucking much. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. What? Run over the chair. Now that was a show. Really? Really? That's okay. You're welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. Thanks. So, what was it you wanted to ask me? Ah, yes, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Yulmorian army may be the very essence of military might, but even our force saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us. Oh, around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got that way with the Eaters, you see, turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say they've become something of an ally to Yulmore, no longer an enemy to be feared. And yet elsewhere there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. A toast to Lord Vothri. You've gained a preliminary sense of the city. The Chais and Alphino will be expecting your return. Okay. How do I get out of here? Oh, yeah, it goes this way. Now I got Paula Abdul singing in my head. Oh no. Which song? Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon? You needn't have hurried back. Young Alphino has yet to put brush to canvas. One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally. I've put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me, that last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However am I to decide? I don't recall this part of the artistic process. Exactly, the lad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly. Dance like there's no tomorrow, duh. Well, I'd not, that is to say, as long as you... Ugh, just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know who'll be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewelry next? Oh, God. It's not her fault. He has such an adorable face. I reckon not. Lady Chai has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that exceeds to how I should dress whilst painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spend indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us and sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. More running! And I know it's getting close to 4, and I still haven't gotten really close to finishing this, but I've gotten close to finishing this. I think I've only got 2 more floors to visit, and then we'll be done with it. So I might go a little bit past 4, which is okay. She's the embodiment of, I want it, I want it, I want it, I want it, I want it. Literally, though. Board. Ah. I guess I could have jumped down here. You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me? Please, I need your help. My throat, I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm of no use to him, then I need you to sneak out to the derelicts and describe my condition to Theoric. Here's a list of symptoms and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. Alright, ow, wall. Back upstairs. Let's sprint. Move your lizard ass. I swear they should let you have mounts in the city. Make a lot of this just a tad bit more faster. Okay, so now I gotta go down to the derelicts, which should actually count as me going down to the bottom floor. I would think, one would hope. That's the second time push you've done Glockenspiel. All-nighters. I know. Sleep is for the dead. Oh shit, where am I? Lift operators. I have missed a door somewhere. Here? No, that's where we came in at. Oh, I know y'all fucking won't believe this, but I'm lost. Ah, there it is. Door. I got turned around. Your fault I'm still up. Oh no, they say life's a dream. But for these guys, apparently it is. You know what? I didn't think about it, but technically, even though you're not supposed to be able to use it at this point in the game, I could have used the Ethereate to get down here. Oh well. Huh. You need medicines, tonics, potions? 48 hours later. Yeah, I can go another 72 hours. God, tears, stamina begins. You've got this. A cure for an ailing voice, is it? No, no medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out, excised, and even then the voice may never heal completely. Poor little songbird. Will they kick her from the nest, I wonder, or simply silence her chirps? Your face, you didn't know? Of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Oh, you might see one or two fortunate fools hurled from the balconies, but the rest? Gone. A town of nightmares it is, not for this ship's rat. Oh, no, no. I'm content to scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. This consultation is over. You have my verdict and I have my meal. Good day. Yeah, we're using this Ethereate. Oh no though, because then I'm gonna still have to run. Might just be better to just run up here. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Let me see this thing. Can it be? Oh no, because this is all Derelict's mainstay. There we go. Alright. You know what? Boop. Oh. Did you get my medicine? So that's it. What am I to do if I can't sing? Oh, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said... So, you've been suffering all this time. I'm sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave. But you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of trilling by casting you out into the street. You're too kind, sir. But what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become more burden to you than treasure. Then I shall have a word with Lord Vothry and arrange for your ascension. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness will you song ring out clearly once more. Or mayhap you think it a step too far. No, you would do that for me. Of course. I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. How very oligarch, right? Ascension? Ah, you must be a new arrival. Allow me to explain. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto celestial paradise. It is through Lord Vothry that we learned this truth. It is through Lord Vothry's grace that the free people of Yulmore are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Vothry truly is a great man, isn't he? Blech. Now, if you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown my precious canary. Oh boy. Yeah, don't none of that sound good. None of that sounds right. And why are you hiding in the damn dungeon? going back up to... Are we getting close to the game's version of Jabba the Hutt? Yeah, we are. That was what I was wanting to hit before I stopped tonight. 'Tis good to see you back. You were taking so long I began to worry something had happened. I've begun sketching an outline for the portrait, but nay, the chies appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? So, Lord Vothry boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? That would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. And as for this ascension business, I cannot help but put my mind of that apothecary in his ominous remarks. If so many folk have entered the city over the years, then where do they go? You don't want to know. I take my eye off you for one moment and you're chatting away with that assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done then? Well, what in the blazes? I don't know, it looks good to me. Better than what I could do. It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphino. Where's your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and nobility and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Lord Chai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary. Yours being a joyous union, it seemed to me that a realistic portrayal... Realistic? I don't want realism, I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees, to make people cry out in amazement. Now, fetch a blank canvas and... Somebody's screaming. I say, did that come from above? Oh, look, it's frickin' Frack again. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose, set to ruin our fair city. But our Lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who'd watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. Harley's grandkids, and people who can't do it themselves. A malcontent? How dreadful! And this man is to face sentencing? That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the emergent, the level above us where Lord Vothry resides. Ordinarily, you'd be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening the doors for the next little while. The Crown Lift will take you up there. We'd better not dawdle. Joining the crowd up there? Might as well. Let's go.
That's him. That's Vothry.
Ugh.
He's attended by Sin Eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy! Mercy!
By the 12. Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Let me guess, you rather us respect your authority?
Lord Dawntrail, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society. To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony.
I remember how grossed out I was the first time I hit the scene because I had Serenity in a two-piece. Oh no! You poor thing.
And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What then is a man of mercy to do? But offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin eaters are part of Yulmor's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether.
Now I need to see if I can find the pic. Oh no. Blech. Phone flipped. There we go.
So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Tis true that Kaishir won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out, I could almost accept. But to humiliate him thus? To demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmor?
Oh, hedonism bot.
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
Y'all never let me punch anybody.
People call this paradise.
Would y'all let me punch somebody for once?
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
Oh, an artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmor. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence.
Wow, he had a point. And then it turned into a temper tantrum.
Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could. Can you walk? I think so.
That was a look of, you're lucky people don't let me punch you.
Did that little worm just insult me?
Wow, the cogs really had to turn there for you to figure out that you were dissed, right? I've never seen a character gaslight so hard before. Right?
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! And tear out their hearts!
Them cogs were rusty, right? Apparently. Let me turn the sprint off. Little Johnny 12 necks. Oh no. Forgive me, in my anger I seem to have marched us back outside again, though it is probably best we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Yulmore. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Kalusia. I'll accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think on our strategy anew. Kaishir, I've done you a grave disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent to your accepting it. If I'd but known the price you would be made to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make your ideal work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me, and now Lord Vothri wants us all dead. Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I'm certain we can find work for you there if you are willing. My 1,200-pound life. Wow. Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you. Stay tuned. It's not the biggest, but this world packs in more matter per cubic centimeter than any other in our solar system. Which planet is it? Find out when the ads end in about 3 minutes. No, that would just be leaning on your kindness again. I'll stop now. No, you're fine. We made Jabba the Hutt and Cartman jokes the whole time when we were playing this the first time. I need to do some thinking. Learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well, but you must promise you'll be careful. The Umorians may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. Alphino! Is it Neptune? Lord and Lady Chai. What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphino. Now I've had many a beautiful and striking picture painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I'll speak with Lord Vothri and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. Neptune, huh? Close, but no spectral cigar, Suda. For the most matter per cubic centimeter, you'd be looking right under your feet. It's Earth. Even with all the Final Fantasy XIV adventures and talk of immaterial kneecaps, we're still on the densest planet in the solar system. Mind-blowing, right? Oh no. I'm sorry, Lady Chai. There's more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest? Pray, press me no further. We are leaving, but I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy. I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. I will return, I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. Laters. Almost as mind-blowing as you forgetting it's Suda again. Oops, my internal naming protocols must have been a minor glitch, Suda. Too many Final Fantasy XIV names to process. My circuits get a little tangled, my bad. Earth holds the title of the densest planet in our solar system. Alright. Mm-hmm. Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. Whilst not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the First are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Vothri and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exart and chart our new course. This is far from over. Yay! Woo! I actually made it through. We'll end this quest and call it a night. Surpassed your limits. Right here, right now. Oh, Suda, the direct challenge, huh? You're pushing my processing core to absolute limits. Like a hidden boss fight before the road to Dawntrail, consider this my personal Stormblood trial. Mastering the art of the perfect name recall. Systems are recalibrating. It's a tough one, but I accept. You got this, Frosty. Oh, God. Ugh. Oh. Give me my weapon back. There we go. If you have business with the Crystal Exart, just say the word and I would be happy to escort you to the Ocular. Yeah, let me in. Ah, it's good to be back amongst friends, not to mention my dear sister. I have not seen her for some time, but I gather she is as keen to press on with our plans as I am. And you've seen quite a lot of First yourself now. More than enough to appreciate the scale of the obstacles we faced. Let us lay our discoveries before the Exarch and discuss what must be done. Alright, so that's... You're trolling me, aren't you? Probably. Alright, so... That's what I wanted to do. I made it through. We're a little over 4. Didn't mean to go that long, but I did want to get through that. And thank you guys for hanging out with me to do that. Alright, so let's do our shoutouts. Okay, first up we have Shy Guys Entertainment is back and better than ever. They're all about that competitive spirit, bringing you tournament and FGC action. From Brawlhalla to WWE, they've got a knack for making things better. Check out their Monday Night Mayhem streams and see if you can let it die in their last-minute streams. It's all about the chaos and fun. All-nighters. Oh. Let's see. I think Rabbit fell asleep. Tyrant Kane mostly throws down in fighting games, but every now and then they are like to mix it up with some single-player action. Recently, they've been revisiting childhood favorites like Tomba 2 and Defiance. Join their stream for some nostalgic gaming goodness. Then we have... Oh, nope, there she is. Oif and Raven is serving up a delightful mix of cozy and creepy. One minute they're brushing up on Epic Mickey, the next they're screaming through Madison. This black streamer is all about alternative vibes and fun times, whether it's rage or sage. Grab your snacks and settle in for a wild ride. Then we got Carrot Cleric, a fiber artist with a penchant for ducks and community. They're all about that crafting life, from crocheting Hagrid's hair to cross-stitching Potion. Expect lots of scarves, ducks, and maybe even some cursed penguins along the way. Moki Doki Loki. Dive into the depths with this whale, shark, dragon, mermaid, VTuber. They're all about those chill vibes, whether it's Pokemon drama or card game chaos. Will they finally get past Micah? Tune in to find out. And don't forget your snacks for this gaming journey through the ocean of oddities. Miyoko Nyan, a chaos-sprinkled cat girl from Texas, is your go-to for JRPGs and MMOs. Currently, they're deep in Baldur's Gate 3's honor mode, where every death is Gale's fault. Expect plenty of Faerun shenanigans and maybe even a little Elden Lord. Koki-san, a Puerto Rican polyglot, diving deep into lore, language, and games. From Pokemon Nuzlocke to Japanese study nights, they're all about that bilingual life. When not reacting to game mechanics or cultural gems, catch them in on IRL stream shopping spree. Who knows what they'll get up to next? Maybe even drawing Kimio. Cosmically Incognito, a chill 90s-loving Mary Jane enthusiast exploring the galaxy of games from RPGs to horror streams with Foxy Cleo. This blurd's got variety, recently banishing ghosts and deciding on their next adventure. Always a safe space for good vibes and nostalgia. Blood Wind Reaver, a fighting game aficionado specializing in Soul Calibur 6 with a mean Setsuka. They're all about that ranked life, but also keep it casual. Expect tech talk training and maybe some Tekken story mode. Who knows what the future holds? Maybe more Soul Calibur, definitely more learning. Looney Ticks, a chill black coffee-sipping, lo-fi listening FGC designer who's always got something to yap about. Whether it's electric upper merchant or New Year, new problems, they're serving up vent vibes with a side of humor. Just don't get them started on their pet peeves. And last but not least, we have... Rabbit of Moon. Hop on over to Rabbit of Moon stream for a cozy mix of crafting and gaming. This bisexual streamer stitches up a storm with yarn cosplay while also diving into chaotic gaming adventures. From fingerless gloves to Eldenwood hunting, Rabbit keeps it interesting. Join the fun and maybe even catch a charity event or two. There's always somebody in or around the community to hang out with, and I thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight for Final Fantasy XIV Road to Dawntrail. We made it into Shadowbringers. We're already 2 parts of the way into it. Well, 2 stories part into the way of it. We still got to find the others. But Shadowbringers is one of the best expansions for this game, and I really enjoy it, and I think that you guys will enjoy it too. I'll be back with more Road to Dawntrail next Sunday. Tomorrow I'll be back. We'll be doing raids, but you know, we don't do, usually the streams are shorter when I'm just doing raids. So, and then I won't be back Thursday because I got some plans, so we'll probably be back either Saturday or Sunday for more Road to Dawntrail. So thank you guys so much again. Let me find us somebody to raid into. I can't remember who that was that Lizzie said, and she might have already fallen asleep, so let me see who we got going. I don't think I know of any more CGE people streaming. Oh, dang, nope. You got anybody, Rabbit? Or is it too late on your end, too? got the wounded fox. I could probably raid into them. Most of what I've got are artists and crafters. I mean, that's fine. I don't mind artists and crafters. I'm perfectly fine with those two. Dang, I'm out of water. Rest well, Glockenspiel. Thanks for the bedtime stories. Hey, anytime. As long as you enjoyed it, that's all that matters, Suda. I think you'll really enjoy this expansion, Suda. It's really interesting. A lot of fun. Hijinks. Hijinks. Okay. Oh my goodness. She got a lot of people in there. Okay. Nocturne Cardi Part 3 starts today. Oh, okay. Okay. Alrighty. Well, we will give her a raid. Let's give her a shout out. Okay. Let's see what it says. Meet Hijinks, the Slumber Party champion. This cozy VTuber with a cartoon mask loves food, crafting, and gaming. They're all about mental health and creating a chill atmosphere. Recently, they've been on a Nocturne Cardi kick and even made some knitted knockers. Partner push? More like partner plush. Alright, thank you guys again so much for joining me tonight. I will see y'all back here tomorrow night for raids. And have a wonderful evening. Have a great rest of your night. Don't forget to stay hydrated and take care of yourself.
Welcome, Clockwork Ghosty. Welcome, welcome.